time for some more Third Odyssey today. When we last left off, we were dealing with, a bit of inflation. Jesus Christ, man. That's such an insane number. That's the highest inflation I've ever had in any EU4 game, modded or not. We were dealing... Alright, heads up. I'm still a little bit sick. I think I'm around a corner for it, so I should soon be getting better. Sorry about that. So, we're merely months away from this finishing. And oh crap. Uh-oh. Oh, I didn't even need to bring these guys up when I have Vinlandic troops here. Oi oi, group up. Oh yeah, I forgot that I can conscript their generals. Oi oi. Oi, Vinland. Not Vinland, Varangians. I need your troops. Ah well, we can wait. Oh, nah. I'll take that. What? Not sure what... trade goods. Was it here? Yeah. I was right! It did change to incense! So... Alright. Monument in Iathea. Construction of our monument in Iathea has finally been completed. People from all over our nation gather before its imposing figure that carries children. Astounded by its marvel, they rejoice in it in belonging to Romania. Mount Iathea, the end. It is done. After decades of hard work, we have finally done it. Our workers can barely believe it, but there is no stone left to be moved, or wall to be finished. For a moment, everyone looks up in silence towards the mountain. This is the hand of the Empire's people, the mind of its engineers, the faith of every man, woman, and child. Together, once again, we'll dream and build wonders. Admiring our own work, we can understand that, after all, there's no doubt about it, we have made this land our home. This is Rome. The approval of the gods in 4 days. And Richie is first to the stream. You have done it. The deed is finished. Earlier than they thought possible, said the Oracle of Iathea, visibly aged. Said after throwing some bones in a pyre, only she and Constantinos the 12th stand in the middle of the great hall of visions. The wind whispers through the windows and entrances, taking away the deep, dense smell of incense for a moment. Hey Bert, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Where was I? Taking away the deep, dense smell of incense for a moment. Shadows grow and dance through the pillars as candles are blown but not put out. Her head almost violently moves upwards. Have you heard? She says, exalted as her sight returns to Constantinos 12. They are more than satisfied. You have earned their blessing and their forgiveness for 1,000 years of neglect. To you and the empire that rests upon your shoulders. The wind stops and the light from the candles get calmer. They have accepted Mount Iathia as their new home. She smiles, closing her eyes while it turns to the Archon Basilius. Welcome back to the fold, and rejoice in their grace, followers of the old gods. Stability, 50 prestige, and 10 legitimacy. Wonder Builders, ooh. Minus 20% Great Project Upgrade. That is, oh, and a Center of Trade. Oh, that's good. That Center of Trade is nice. I'm doing alright. Still sick, but no longer tired. Well, a bit tired. I'm always a bit tired. But I'm no longer godly tired. Now, we still have lots of loans to pay off. But is it time that I finally started assigning advisors? Let's wait until colonialism spawns. Oh, don't worry, it'll fix over time. Do we not have any copper and iron? No, we do. So, autonomy. Okay. Oh well, the mercantilism is nice. We're going straight for mercantilism. But man, this will drop in due time. Trust, brothers, trust. We'll get him. Once it's 1500s, colonialism spawns, we'll pump a lot of development into spawning colonialism. We can sell titles, but I'm not gonna. More prestige, always nice. Huh? Where's colonialism? Wait. Uh-oh. Why isn't it spawning? Dude, come with me, you stupid bastards. Oh, now you start moving once I enter battle and almost lose, you stupid bastards. Alright, I need to fire this. Fire this. Now we have the Senate. Now. This is nice, but I think I need to go with this. Because holy sweet Jesus. That's a lot of money, and that interest plus yearly inflation. Small price to pay for salvation. We're guys, we're actually gaining money from our fleet. Oh, jeez. Next, I need you. But I need a bit more money. That can come later. With solid control over the sea passage to our capital, There are many who believe we should cement this dominance and make a lasting testament to our glory that can be seen by every ship that passes through the sea gate. Several plans have already been made up by giant stone statues of guardians doubling as lighthouses to be built at the sidesios of the bay. The glorious nation of Rome deserves a glorious entryway. We are not building that yet. Now, the code in question. Also, one moment. A courier has arrived from Alpida. I guess that's that. Bearing terrific news, he speaks about a series of Codan expeditions to the southern islands, and of many potential riches that they hold. Not only that, but against all odds, the people of Alpida have already managed to establish a successful colony on the islands, opening up our expansion into the region. This has sparked a heated debate in our newly reformed Senate on whether the Codan administration oh my god. Should retain their autonomy. Some members of the Senate advocate for full integration, thus taking direct control of our southern expansionary efforts. But others point out that Coda has been an ever stalwart ally and bulwark to the east, and that the Codans should retain their home rule. Let them continue. Now I need to... Let's restrict expansion to just the Kiklidian Isles. What? They'll colonize for me. And then subsidize them. Well, let's not subsidize them because I have no money. Bit of a problem when I have no money. Now, I don't know if this interest in overseas exploration needs to be me or if it needs to be Europe. That's a problem. Uh-oh. Oh, come on, no! No! No, my colony! No! Save the colony! Oh, we barely made it. Oh. Construct a central aqueduct network? That's new! I have not seen this before. Yeah, sure. The Vinlandic relations. It's the Varangians' regular trips back to their homeland have improved the relations between us and our Nordic neighbors. This has resulted in increased cooperation, not just between our governments, but also our people. That's a new event. Alright, so for this mission, we need to complete that, but we don't need to do it... Oh, we should really get it done as soon as possible. Okay, I'm gonna do a sale of titles. We can get the Crown Land back. I need to pay off loans. Land maintenance... Yeah. $15 loans. take that army military tradition. Oh, I don't want the administrative burden. Did this say 0? Oh, okay. I think I might finish this off now. A new Alexandrian library. The renowned Library of Alexandria, believed to host numerous and valuable works, met a tragic fate in a fire more than a millennium ago. Or so the records claim. Whatever happened, the loss was profound, leading to the destruction of a prominent place of learning, along with countless manuscripts pertaining to mathematics, astronomy, physics, and other natural sciences, inspired by the tales of old, and rather positive outlook from the recent economic, political, and administrative reforms. The Archon Basilius has seen it fit to commission a creation of a new library, one to eventually surpass its ancient counterpart. The place shall host a public library, complemented by educational institutions, and a large private collection only accessible to those who prove themselves in service of the people. Our current ruler is Archon Basilius Constantinos the 12th. Paleologos. And our next ruler is Constantinos, gonna be the 13th. Let's get this back. I like the development cost reduction. We're just gonna keep us near the max power until colonialism spawns. Alright, let's pay off another loan. I want to just debase my currency a few times just to get through more of these loans, but that's a bad idea. Let's ask for money from Vinland. Datus is done. Let's continue down. Actually, let's colonize here since they get aqueducts. Oh my! That's another 3 loans eliminated by RNG. We can seize more land. Now, you can go down there, send you over there. 500, 2,000. Yeah, I can handle both parties. Also, I can raise up a new leader. Replace. I'm not losing 40 ducats. I need that money. Above all else, I need the money. We're losing inflation at a very fast rate, which is great. Oh. I may have went a bit off on the manpower there. It still hasn't spawned. Alright, we've managed to beat the 2000, which means that's a good enough maintenance. Uh-oh. Mahakan separatists up there. Let's... Oh, okay. Alright, let's just try and pay off the loans now. Interest is pretty low, so I just want to reduce inflation increase as much as possible. It's good. We're gonna spend so much time just dropping this. I'm probably gonna have to invest a lot of admin power into that as well. I hope I don't have to. We're gonna keep Odessos. We're not gonna dev it up any further due to that cost. Maybe this one would be more... if we can finish up this mission, it basically changes it so that we don't have to deal with that marsh, I believe. Yeah, swamp reclamation grants local development cost that negates the half. Oh! Oh, it's not the full cost. Okay. Huh. Gonna invest a bit of diplo... I'm gonna just check something real quick. Tag Castile, they're usually the ones who spawn it. I'm not gonna go too far east because I don't want to know what the map looks like. Interest in overseas exploration has renewed. Yeah, they don't have the ideas necessary since they're disabled. It's disabled until, like, a certain flag has been met, I think. Let's tag Portugal. Yeah, they don't have it either, so... NHS... Alright. Well, regardless, it means an easier time for me as I try and get my nation back on track. We'll bounce back out of this fast. Like, once these loans are through, we can start investing into actual economic projects, like infrastructure projects. Just let me cook! Let me cook! Oh yeah, seats to Senate. Let's give Ayathaya a seat. All of these have seats. Yeah. Near Alexandria, Athena, I mean. Platos. Datus is probably a good bet as well. Should I do a quick war against them? I think I will. Because with the Varangians, I don't need to worry. Abanakai is there. I would like to get money from both of them, so... Hell, I might even call Susquehannock in. I don't know where Susquehannock is. Oh, wait, Susquehannock is there. That actually works out perfectly. Unless if they didn't torch my colony. Perfect. Wait, did I just take out a loan? Dude, Varangians, what are you doing? Oh my god. Cultural drift. In the old world, our ancestors ruthlessly integrated surrounding cultures into the greater Roman cultural sphere. Despite our best efforts to follow in these footsteps, we cannot deny that the Barbaroi are also leaving their marks on us. As the first Elysian-born generations take their places in our society, our cultural identity is being reshaped by the influences of the Barbaroi, Varangians, Clethonis, and Patriarchs, leaving behind only the most resilient core of who we are. With the nightmare of our Greek ancestors' declining empire gone, we are left only with the valuable of ideological cargo brought with us from the old world, our most precious dream. The dream called Rome. Romaic becomes the culture. Oh, that. I know exactly what they're gonna fucking do. They're gonna loop around to here. I shouldn't have done this war. You link up there. Oh. Another loan onto the already burgeoning costs of our empire. Don't you fucking dare torch that colony. I will eliminate you off the face of the earth. My armies aren't... Okay. I shouldn't have done this war, guys. I shouldn't have done this war. This war is too devastating for us. I'm sorry, but it's actually too devastating. I completely underestimated it. That's some bullshit RNG right there. That is some bullshit RNG. How old was our leader? How old was he? 26. Nah, 26. Nah. Your ruler just doesn't die at the age of 26. What the heck? Especially a, what was it? 655? 665. Nah. The game's trying to deny me him. Also, I got a ping. Let me check what it was. Okay. Nah, like, that is pure bullshit on the game's part. It's like when you get a hunting event, when you have a 666 air. Nah. That's called a good old-fashioned, oh no, the game crashed moment. I already have enough problems with, you know, 27% interest. Not interest, inflation. Oh, I actually get a great project here. Ooh. Oh my god, that global modifier minus 10? Oh, wait. Oh, not that far. Let's do it halfway. We have more development. Fuck it. This gives us the best bang for our buck here. I mean, look at the development here. It's very high all around, except for Aeros. But I'm waiting on finishing this up before I dev up Aeros a lot. Cultural Drift, I already went through that event. Oh, disables the clergy. Nah, no go. The Cycladian Islands. The islands to the south of our great nation, known as Cycladia. To our people have undergone quite a shift in recent years. Being relatively isolated from the rest of the empire has resulted in our settlers in the region adopting some of the strange customs of the native Taino, such as a form of ancestor nature worship mixed with our own beliefs. This has led to the creation of many smaller communities divided along with ancestral lines with a focus of maritime trade and piracy. They have become Cycladian. Diaton is done. The next colony will be, this has some decent... Nah. I need to start colonizing out here. Oh, they're currently assimilating. Good, 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 good. Now, colonize... I think up here would be nice. Oh, admin power is full. So let's raise tax development. Diplo. Perfect. 50 development. That's wild. Also, oh baby. 8 loans. 8! We're soon ready. Ooh! All power costs. Oh, wait, it doesn't... Does he not have reduced cost? No, he doesn't. Never mind, he's worthless to me. Oh, no. How long... I see. Okay, we could do this again and then do a sale of titles. Alright, let's... Again? 53. Oh. Oh, 2 loans. I need that Master of Mint. Spartania. I can't. What do you expect me to do? I mean, actually, this works out really well because now I get war taxes for free. And I can lower maintenance. Oh, jeez. Barbarian allies. We have once rejected the barbarians as savages, barely even human. But changing ideals and pure pragmatism have led to a reassessment of that. We have integrated some and conquered others, but the Romanization of such large groups has only been partially successful. Barbarians under our aegis, the Light of Rome, have taken to calling themselves Simonakoi, our allies instead of Romans. Though there is little difference in governance, allies are subjects alike. Though these partially integrated barbarians now serve the state instead of their tribes. Simonakoi has spawned. I'm surprised that province was the first. Actually, let's let that go. Maintain balance of power. Loyalty equilibrium is pretty nice. Also, just a moment. This is... While that loyalty equilibrium is nice, that influence isn't halves the cost of Hellenic festivals. It's a pretty decent one, I must say, but I don't have High Priest, so I can't get it yet. The diplomat is not too useful, but that loyalty equilibrium, man. That local tax modifier as well is really good. I honestly might just go for this because that would mean what, like 3.76 times 33%? That's what, like 0.15 extra? Put that in a lot of provinces, especially high dev ones, and it could mean a lot of money, but that religious unity is also pretty nice. Fuck, this one is tough. I want this, but I don't have the high priests. What I could end up doing is just spending a bit on expanding administration then. Actually, I could benefit from that. Yeah, I'll go with this. Cultural unrest. Suppress the rebels. Oh, man. We're almost there, guys. Corruption? I'm gonna just let it tick down on its own. Probably invest another -10 into it to help it tick down. All 40 loans paid off. Cheers to that. Oh boy. Now our economy will bounce back. Iathia needs to be Hellenic. Inflation less than 5%. Is this one actually doable is the question. Yeah, let's do that. Now, let's hire up you once we have... Oh my god, why are you so expensive to hire? I get that you're tier 3 and all, but like, man... I wonder if I can't. I was hoping to just try and snag peace by demanding a lot of money. Now, once we have the new advisor in, we're gonna start investing into buildings so that we can get the infrastructure projects done. Also, we'll send a subsidized colonization to them so that they begin colonizing. Are they not going to colonize? Their whole mechanic is they're supposed to colonize. Especially when you subsidize them. There we go. I was about to tag switch and force them to colonize if they didn't. I do need their colonies, after all, to deny the Spanish and Portuguese those islands. Alright, let's get the dude in. churches everywhere. Well, temples, I mean. Is it time that I started going into this? Yeah. It reduced the cost by a bit. But I've completely negated it now. Oh my god. Elysia will be a city for the ages. Oh my god. Okay. Ah, fuck it. I need to invest into tech a bit. Oh my god, I need to. I need workshops, especially here, because that plus, what was it? One full, like, 1.28 ducats. Sheesh. That's a lot. That's a lot of money. We're already down to 26, but I'm probably gonna have to force it down a lot. Oh, jeez, man. Come on. Come on. Discover. There we go. That's pretty good. I might do that. Okay, we're doing this. Charter colonies. Yeah, we're gonna have to invest into this manually because sweet Jesus. Oh, I can finally do some... I can finally do some overseas colonization. It can't go far, but... Oh, we can't even reach there? Oh wait, maybe we can just reach here because of... them? I don't know. We shouldn't be able to colonize here. Effective distance. Oh, we can almost. But yeah, let's colonize here next. Let's give, them more territory. Because extra land is always good for them. Oh, five ducats. Oh, that's scary. That's a scary price. Oh. Oh, now you let me. Nah. Abandon. We're going down here. I need to focus on trying to get the coastline to the south colonized, because the Europeans always go for there, regardless of this. So. Oh yes, Master of the Mint. Even. Oh my God. We get even further inflation reduction. Nice. Truly a pog moment. Protect trade in the Bay of Elysia. Okay, money is present, so... Or actually, workshops would probably be the better idea. Colonialism still hasn't spawned, but the Age of Discovery is coming to an end soon. Oh, they have no allies. Let's invade them next. There. Oh. Okay. Ooh, baby. No, we're not selling titles. We need the crown land now. Decrease autonomy. We need to decrease the autonomy in all of these provinces. True. Fucking true. Why was my autonomy so high? I told you our economy would bounce back. Like, I tried to tell ya. I told ya. You know, I'm really tempted to do this. I'm really tempted. It only took me like 60 years since the game started to actually set up our nation, guys. Like, here's the meta gameplay that you've all been looking for. Oh yeah, I do need, I need 10 docks, so I'm actually gonna invest into them as well. Which has higher taxes here? 4, 7, 7, 5, 6, 12, 12 there. Shipyards count for this, right? Yes. We'll build shipyards across our provinces. Sea silk, oceanic explorers, and adventurous pearl divers have found clams on the shores and lagoons to the south, deep in the Cycladian Isles and the shores of Anthrios, that are suitable for the protection of the so-called sea silk, higher in quality than our Scoros silk, is more befitting royalty. Attempts to import the clams to Near Constantinopolis have failed, as clams die off in the colder climate of the north. It seems that we will have to go to them if we desire high-quality silk. I know! Jesus, man. That's the only thing stopping me right now. Alright, now we're gonna let inflation tick down naturally from 10%. It'll still take about, like, 20 years-ish, maybe? Oh yeah, Shawnee, you're getting conquered. That was a lot of notifications all at once. We can probably conquer them with 5 infantry, 4 janissaries. This is a cool RP mod. It definitely is Delta Storm. It most definitely is. It's a very good mod. Like, I was in a simulation that my nation was imploding. But we managed to get it back on track. Because you see, at the start of the stream, my inflation was at 27%. And I was paying off 40 loans. It's a feature of this mod. I mean, I like to take them because I'm currently Hellenic, and Janissaries are much cooler than the Albanians that you can bring along, who only gets a few flavor events, whereas you get a permanent mechanic. No, Spartania, you are not getting ducats. However, I demand soldiers from you. Okay, they don't have soldiers to send. Rising Star... Oh! Oh! Yes! Masters of the Odyssey. It's been decades since our grandparents and perhaps great-grandparents came to this land. They found a wild realm, very different from their home. Cold, hunger, war, and faith threatened to destroy our feeble nation. And yet here we are. And yet here we still are. Thanks to them, we fear no existential threat, no impending enemy, but hope for a future in green plains and new cities. The Masters of the Odyssey, curious name crafted during the journey, spearheaded the Odyssey from Palea, Constantinopolis. What does Palea mean? Greek, or no, it would be Latin. Palea meaning. I can't find an answer. Alright, delivering our ancestors from domination to adventure. I'm a Greek speaker, it means old. Oh, so it wasn't Latin. Okay. My bad. But thank you for informing me. So, Old Constantinople. Ionas, master of the old world, sacrificed everything for giving his people a chance. Constantinos, Master of the New World, fought against every odd and gave us Elysia. Theophilus, master of the work, allowed us to imagine walls, harbors, and wonders where once nothing but nature stood. Following Theophilus' designs for the city, our planned forum lacks any sort of central feature. Our court artist has suggested, inspired by old stories of Constantinople, that we could erect a column as a memorial to the Master of the Odyssey and all those who followed them. Yep, old Constantinople. Column to the Odyssey. It's 50 ducats. Net local unrest in the entire province? Is that right? No, it's just the... Why would we... Oh wait, we can still get rebels, I forgot, in our capital. Oh, pardon me. In our capital. That is always a possibility. That stability is nice, and yearly prestige. Ooh. That prestige is probably the best out of it all. No, you are not getting soldiers from me, Spartania. I need them. You have much better manpower possibilities than me. Do you know what the Janissaries actually were? Yes, I do. They were child soldiers. Well, not child soldiers, but children taken from non-Turkish populace of the Ottoman Empire, conscripted into the army, and raised in Turkish ways, forced to adopt Islam, and raised as soldiers, so... Yeah, I am familiar with them. They're a horrific concept, but their mechanics are cool. They're really cool, the mechanics. Alright, let's invade Ohio. They were mainly abducted Serbians and Greeks? Yes. Oh, we have a guest at the door. A guest star appearance. Hold up. You need to do the guest star appearance tax. Cat. Alright, up you go, Jazz. He is Jazz. He is a good boy. He's getting up there in the years, so he can't actually jump up to the ledge, but he loves to sit on it. Also, I'm bad at angling the camera properly. Come on. Come on. There we go. He loves just sitting at windows when they're open. So that ledge was actually much smaller. What's the right word? Not exactly smaller. No, Jazz, I'm streaming. You know how much I hate when you do this when I'm streaming. Jazz, come on, lay down. Come on, Jazz. Come on, lay down. Lay down. Come on, lay down. Lay down. Good boy. The ledge was smaller. Shorter, yeah. So basically, he would still try and get up there, but he would have no way to lay down. So I asked my grandfather to just get a piece of wood, sand it down, screw it onto the ledge, and now he has a proper ledge to lay on. Mesoamerican Spartan LARPers? They're doing decently well. Due in part because we assisted the expedition. Also, just as a little side note to everyone here, I'm actually a part of the dev team for Third Odyssey. Where'd he go? Oh, he's back there. He's behind my chair. Yeah, I'm one of the members. Although I'm not assisting with the coding parts of the game. I'm not one of those members. I'm one of the writers, and... no. Well, actually, I can spill the tea on something that I'm personally doing. That's... Jazz! I can't scream when you're doing this! Jazz! Look at this handsome devil! Look at this handsome boy! Look at him! No. Most of that work was, I think... most of Spartania was either Skuric or, the one who originally made the mod, but I'm not sure. Hey, Jazz! Hey, boy! But my little project that I'm working on, it's not actually about EU4 itself. But it's actually... one of my hobbies is book writing, you see. And I made an offer to them, well, to Skuric, the head of the mod, to write a book about Third Odyssey. And he approved it, so I've been writing a book for Third Odyssey. I've been working on it for like about 4-ish months, I think. Yes. Oh, you got drool on me, Jazz. Jazz, why do you always drool? Oh my god, the cat hair. Alright, Jazz. Jazz, I know you love getting your fur combed. This is the 7th time I had to refresh the page to skip an ad. Refreshing the page is not a reliable way to skip ads. Yeah, like, right now, I've got 5 chapters currently completed for it. What? What are you doing, Jazz? What? Oh, you're drooling on my shirt! Jazz! Oh my god, the amount of drool! Oh my god! Come on. Let's clean your face up. Boy. Ah! What are you, a fucking dog? Oh, Jazz. He loves getting his fur combed. What? Especially when you do this with a hair comb. Just rub it along his head like this. Cats love this. The other cats love it as well. They want you to enlist, Vert. They want you to enlist in the U.S. Army from Europe. Alright, Jazz, that's enough. Oh my god, look at that fur I combed off. And he's a short-haired cat. Excuse me, Jazz? Excuse me, that's kind of my chair. That's kind of my chair, Jazz, that you're taking. What do you think you're doing, boy? Huh? Huh? What do you think you're doing? Oh, this boy. Oh yeah, he's a chunky boy. He's not overweight. Well, actually, he's probably a little bit, but he's not fat. He's just a chunky boy. Alright, Jazz, I need to actually stream, so since you can't leave me alone, you have to go out. Up you go, boy. Oh, I've got cat hair all over me. Okay, guys, just so you guys can tell how much drool he did. Look at my shirt. That's all his drool. That is his drool. He does that. He loves to drool when he's getting petted. Alright, but back to what we were talking about. Now, what we were talking about was the book that I've been writing. I've got 5 chapters currently finished. However, it's all before the actual Odyssey, so it's the stuff setting up it. I can actually give you guys a sneak peek at it. It is my little project after all. Let's give you guys a little sneak peek. So, let me just clear out some of these tabs, since I tend to do that a lot. So, 6 chapters, the 6th one's currently being written. So, we've got the Battle of Varna. We've got the stuff right after Varna, so returning to the city in defeat. Searching the Imperial Library. Preparations for the Odyssey. This is an event this is a bit that I'm... Oh yeah, I should explain. I do have a lot of creative freedoms with this project. I do have a fair bit of creative freedom with this. I've been allowed to do whatever I feel right. So I'm going to do justice to the mod. I just want to write something wonderful. I want to write something that feels like it is the 3rd Odyssey. And so, a lot of the decisions that you get in the mod, so like say bringing along the Albanians or the Turk or Orhan's and his Janissaries, and say like the Hellenic or Orthodox, I'm choosing a middle route for all of them. For the options of bringing stuff along for the Odyssey, it's going to be all the stuff, basically, because that gives me the most flexibility with what I can do. And for the Albanians or the Janissaries, they both are going to be coming, because there's a lot of potential that I could write just from those. Because, like, what I'm envisioning for Orhan and Skanderbeg, I think it's Skanderbeg and not Skanderberg. I know I have it written down somewhere. Let's see, characters, Skanderbeg. Yep, Skanderbeg. It's Skanderbeg. Will your book be canon? I don't know. There's no real canon option, because then if you say one route's canon, then you'll have others who do the other route saying, what the fuck? Why isn't this canon? So say if I declare Elysian Orthodox the canon route, then people, well, if the mod team declares that the canon route, then we'll have people of the Hellenic route saying, what the fuck? Why isn't that canon? Which is why I'm trying to go for a middle route for most of the options. So, Skanderbeg and Orhan will be coming with, both of them. So that there's a lot of tension between the two, because Orhan will try and do Janissaries with the native populace there. Kind of what the Ottomans did to the Serbians, Greeks, and stuff. Thus creating a lot of tension between Skanderbeg, who was actually a victim of the child levy, of the blood tax, so, yeah. And for the religious stuff, what I'm thinking, right, is the Empire has both a Basilius and a Symbasilius, an Emperor and a Co-Emperor. So what I'm thinking is a sort of both routes. Both will be respected as the big religions of Elysia. The one emperor will need to be Orthodox, Elysian Orthodox. Basilius means, yeah. I am familiar with Basilius as a title. And the other one will need to be Hellenic. That's what I'm thinking of doing as a sort of compromise. Emperor's Autocratoraz? Really now? Huh. I get... Okay. I mean... I'll have to make a little note of that. Let me just write that down. But yeah, like, I also got a bit of notes here. So, like, just basic stuff currently. Whatever I can think of that would be helpful. And of course a little bibliography. So, notes. So, Basilius means king in Greek. Autocratoraz means emperor in Greek. Archon, like in the mod, seems like a shortened version of what we say Archontas, which is leader. Okay. No, E3 shut down. COVID hit it hard. Archontas. Archon means leader. Like, I do know that, that Trebizond's emperor, which they later named after the Byzantine Empire was restored, the Eastern Roman Empire was restored by the Nicaeans. They referred to their leader after that as, what was it, Autocrat of the East, I think? I can't remember the exact title, but... But it was different. Indeed, they did. One moment. Which is why there's a unique little bit that I'm adding into the book that I want to do. Because basically, there is actually some historical precedence from it. Basically, this chapter is about Trebizond and its involvement. Autocrator. And so basically, an emissary from Trebizond approaches the Basilius and asking, "What the fuck are you guys doing?" Since he's been in the city since Varna, seeing just lots of ships show up and all that stuff. And so, eventually, an agreement is struck where some of the nobility from Trebizond joins the Odyssey, and among them, some of the Komnos. Some of the Komnos dynasty. Because at that moment, at this time in Constantinople, there would have been an exiled leader, well, exiled dynasty member of the Komnos family. His name was, what was his name? I think it was Alexander? Where is it? Yeah, Alexander Komnos, who was exiled to Constantinople because, well, I think it was a self-imposed exile, because his brother couped the palace, and then there was a counter coup that happened from the nobility, and so he got exiled to the Black Sea, like Crimea. And he got aid from the Genoese there, came back to the city, then his father mysteriously died during the night, probably murdered on his orders. Just saying, probably. And we don't really know for certain, but he was murdered by guards, so... So then, Alexander fled into exile to Constantinople, where he remained there, and in our timeline, he stayed there until the ruler of Trebizond, who was John at the time, welcomed him back because he wasn't getting like getting an heir or something. So, yeah. In the game, Trebizond has autocrator. Self and crater is to hold, so in this context means to one self holds all power. Okay, I'm actually gonna make the note of that. I should add an etymology section to this. Etymology. Oh man. Alright, let's get back to the game. That's enough sneak peeks for now. But yeah, like the current chapter that I'm writing up now is the whole fate of the Morean despote. It's gonna get sold to the Venetian. Oh mate, I definitely want to get this right. I don't want to half-ass it. Above all else. That's the last thing I want to do. Also, hey there, Labulistan. Welcome. How are you doing today? Give me your money. We have become a great power. We finally did it, boys. We're a great power. Does this exiled Byzantium has different ideas? Yes. We have exiled Romans' ideas. So, never falter again, fort defense. Philosophic traditions, possible advisors, idea cost. Inspired recruits, morale of armies, recover army, morale speed. Legacy of the flight, colonists, land leader, naval leader, maneuver. Embassies, diplomats, and envoy travel time. Defend our newfound wealth, merchants and heavy ship combat ability. Rework Codex Justinianus. National unrest -2. Oh, don't worry, I'm planning to. Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure they'll switch once we get, I think they'll switch if we abandon Roman heritage, which will come soon once we rediscover Europe. Which we'll be doing that because I want to be Elysia, not Basilia Romania. I probably butchered that. I think I might do this, which normally is the worst option you could choose out of this. Purely because of that Diplotech cost. I need to get up to Diplotech 8 so that I can get this done. 9, I mean, not 8. Did they increase it, huh? So, Really now? Huh. That is interesting. I'll definitely keep that I'll make a note of that while I'm writing the book. God damn it, one moment. I do apologize for this because I'm still a bit sick, so... And to this day, Turks still so-called rum for Roman, and if not that, they call them Yunin. Ah, oh, god damn it, one moment. Huh, really now? I really want that morale of armies. I might actually go for this just so I can conquer a lot of tribes. Yeah, let's do it. Alright, we're gonna switch off of native repression policy onto native coexistence because I don't want to micro my colonies anymore. Oi oi. Give me my military axis back, Powhatan. I'm gonna destroy you next. Yeah, I'm not sure what you're talking about exactly, the Bluestan. Same after World War II, most of the Greeks in Turkey got removed. Like, shortly... When was the population exchange? Greek-Turkey population exchange. When was it? 1923. So there kind of couldn't have been a revolt against the Turks. Yeah. I don't want to lose that money, so... Oh dear, they allied Powhatan. Which means we'll invade them instead. Another sickness of the Archon Basilius? That's the second time I got that event with this ruler. I'm not gonna make any further mention because I don't want this to get political. Oh, mate, Stardew Valley is a fantastic purchase. No! No! Oh! Okama. Do I direct them to Amoroi? Nah, let's redirect them, because even if they spawn there, they won't get that 200 benefit from an idea. Also, the real benefit from these is not from this idea, is from this development idea set that we get. Which is this. Oh. Okay, guys. I gotta go for supper, so... true, it's historical. I just don't want to make any comments about it, because if I make a comment, it's gonna get political, and I'm gonna piss off either one group or the other. There's no in-betweens. So, I gotta go for supper, so I will be back in, like, 5-10 minutes. In the meantime, you can stare at Jazz on a pillow. I'll be back soon. Okay. I ate as fast as I could to get back here. Sorry about that. Oh, pardon me. But yeah, like, as I was saying, the best idea group, well, the best idea that you can get in this entire mod is this. This is the best thing. Hands down. 200 settlers on any colony in Elysia. Holy sweet baby Jesus, that's good. That's fucking strong. Oh yeah, why did I send them back down there? I'm gonna begin construction of a fort here soon enough. Okay, Abanakai is there. Let's march on them. Oh, please tell me they're gonna fight the rebels. We want Jazz's attention. Jazz is no longer in the room, and you missed him getting a lot of loving in here. A lot of loving and attention. Lower taxes. No! No, you do not want to see a cat try and manage a nation. How close are we to getting this done? 12. We need 4 more. Let's start building some shipyards. Oh, I need Diplotech 8, which is next. I'm gonna save up for that. We're gonna build up money. We're gonna build 4 just all right away. We need in total 8, was it? 10 shipyards. Now, with Abanakai dealt with, what we'll I'll let Vinland come and claim this land, so we'll just take their money, break their treaties. And attach an insult. And enforce military access. Do we get extra prestige for this? Now, we're gonna send both our armies south to deal with the Powhatan. They're allied to quite a few miners, so I might need to build up more troops in that case. Let's do 3, 4, 5. Let's do 6 so that we can split it up into the 3 armies, making it 7k per. That brings in 20,000. Oh, they're not allied. Oh, we're gonna invade them next, because they're not allied with, Onondaga. Alright. You there, you there. You two there, you two up here. Oh! Shit! Dude, Vinland! Why? Why must you do this? Another diet. Iathia needs... Oh, they lose 1% land. That's pretty nice. Oh, but this is a colonized mission. I need that. I like that global settler chance. There's only 1% land. Crown 1% land. Like, come on. It's not much. It's a paltry amount. We'll send this army west as well, so that we can siege and defend. Mate, they didn't help us during the early years. You know, I'm really not a fan of the AI's focus on the player. Like, I'm just a participant in this war, and they think, oh hey, they're obviously the bigger threat, instead of the one who declared the aggressive war. The one who stands to conquer, who wants to conquer their lands. Let's target the player instead. I don't want to lose that manpower. Let's steal some maps of, say, the Great Lakes. There. Native Metro... I forgot to read that. Oopsies. My bad. The habit of clicking through events that I know is starting to break out. Mate, it's a whole lot of nothing, but it's a whole lot of land that is open for colonization. Hey, Vinland, you might want to deal with all of that. I'm not helping you. I'm not wasting my valuable manpower. That event again. There we go. Now we can build shipyards. Wait, what? Oh, wait, we're one tech behind. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we can't get the fourth. Man, it's fun. It's beautiful, guys. I hate the AI's obsession with the player. It's almost as bad as the AI cheating. Like, why? Why are they ignoring all of this territory? Like, sure, they can't go up here, but, like, why are they just completely ignoring the fact that, oh, hey, we could go along here. And here. Against the aggressor. Oh, Vinland got beat. Come on. Varangians, what are you doing? There. That's what I thought. Let's destroy them. I thought they were just gonna completely ignore the fact that I want to wipe out the enemy there, to instead go and unoccupy Svoda. Now you can run off and do whatever you want. Totiki has been captured. Move that army up there. Oh, that's gonna be a wipe. We'll just take a lot of money from Ati Wandarian. Alright, let's send a colonist here so that we can complete that mission. Oh, we also need a colony here. Uh-oh. In that case, I'm actually going to cancel this and send the colonists there. They only got 50 settlers there, so it's not a big loss. Established a high priesthood. Perfect. Now, we can begin sending out the heralds. Expanding the Pantheon. Religious unity is always great. We'll probably do that, because I love having high religious unity. Meaning, no corruption. Nice. Nice. Also, someone converted. Who was it? The Cherokee. The Cherokee, I think, are down here. So Nakoev Ayathaya have converted. That is wonderful. Oh yeah, Delta Storm, are you still here? They don't need... Let's send that army there. Wait. No, I want them. Oh! Oh my! I didn't realize this. Really? You're gonna deny me this? Oh, our diplomat died. That is a big oof right there. Our tier 3 minus 75% cost diplomat died. Oh, and extra stability. Nice. There's the last temple that we need. Next, we'll try and build up our forts to get Parabellum done. Which requires a fort to cover all of these tiles. So, we need one in Ecos, Datus, and Pythagorica. Pythagorica. Hey, Vinland, it would be appreciated if you end this war soon. Thank you. Atma Refdati. I probably butchered that pronunciation, but we're taking her. Oh, actually, I don't like the minus 25% cost. She's good, yes, but she's expensive. No. You are not doing that. Screw yourselves. We'll rebuild this land ourselves. Alright, the first fort is going down in Ecos. As for ducats, no, our Master of Mint died as well. Let's see, are you willing to give me... Okay, now we're talking. Let's enforce religion on them, because once they confederate, then they'll convert all those lands. Monthly Persian influence? What the heck is that? That's a nice little feature. Loyalty equilibrium. That's a nice little thing. Imperial authority. I might go for aristocratic instead because I like that dev cost. Because I go heavy on developing land. But I could use a lot of manpower, to be honest. So quantity could be good. I'm not sure. I like this, but overall, the aristocratic ideas is not the greatest. I mean, that yearly army tradition decay is really good. That's creepy, Libulistan. You know what? We're going with aristocratic because yearly army tradition decay, we can actually get it up to the point where we have like 70% army tradition. Assert dominance, T-pose, and stare them in the eyes. The Atlan reform. It seems that in the lands of our Spartan cousins, a religious movement has begun called Atlan. The worship of this religion has placed their founding king, King Leonidas, as the god king, leading the strange local gods of that area above our own. They believe that all mankind comes from this so-called land of Hellas, and that the original Spartans that came to their shores are gods incarnate. Alright, we're now ready to sue for peace. That is unfortunate. A source of Naphthah. With our acquisition of a steady source of Naphthah in Mgas, it seems that a small settlement has sprung up around the Naphthah fields, with merchants and artisans of all kinds moving in to supply the miners and their families, not to mention soldiers to defend against native raids. Extracting Naphthah is a dangerous process, with many workers being injured or killed by exposure or toxic fumes while siphoning and transporting the substance. Despite this danger, the local administrator assures us that barrels stocked full of Naphthah are now making the long, arduous journey to the capital, where it will be further processed and distributed to major cities throughout the Empire. 30 years? We're not doing that. We need to keep that. Debate. We could go for that. Oh, we need that. Grant titles, placate, Navy commissions. Oh, don't worry, we will. We're in good position now. We have an economy. Our economy ball is now rolling. And it's rolling fast. The next fort is under construction. Sacrifice to Ares. Oh boy. Let's do a focus on religion. That'll improve our military skill. Oh, that's a glorious event. Oh my god, that's a glorious event. 6 base tax in a lot of our province. Now, guys, keep a close eye on this economy. 19.16 ducats. This changes a lot of our trade goods. Methani will now produce... Neo Alexandria will produce... It will remain the same, I think. Dyes will be produced in Methani. Odessos gains wine, which we now have. Iron here, in Ionike, and naval supplies here. The Grand Chthon. Scholars have discovered an ancient book dating back to before the destruction of Carthage, describing the architecture of their famous Grand Harbor, known as a Chthon. Chthon. Some scholars suggest this is mostly made up or originates primarily from aggrandized stories, as ancient historians have a tendency to do. Nevertheless, the design has caught the eye of the Archon Basilius, and the prospect of constructing a splendid new harbor district in Prosphorian. Holy hell, I can't do PHs. Presents an opportunity to meet the rising demand for trade and thus invest in the future prosperity of the state. Oh, are you joking? That's how much we got? Okay, that was actually a lot more disappointing than I thought. Hey guys, we got another loan. God, my ruler must have PTSD every time a loan must be taken. Just remembering back to the insane inflation and and loans. Oh, mate, you should have seen it, Cubic. You should have seen it. 27% inflation at the start of the stream. In 2 hours, we got it down to 1%. It was fucking wild. So, Monocoy of Sides. Grand Temple. We'll do that later, because I don't want to spend a 150 gold. I need to pay off this loan. So, just a moment. Alright, Tanagora has been converted. Now we're gonna start doing autonomous conversions. So how are you doing today, Cubic? How's the Caribbean colony? They're colonizing, what island is this? I can't remember its name, but they're colonizing this island, which is good. They're going specifically for the trade nodes, which is the trade... Are they trade... Trade nodes, whatever they're called. Yeah, Jamaica. Jamaica's the name. The centers of trade, that's it. Let's get caught up to tech a bit more. Since we are about to go to war with Powhatan. One army to deal with Pequot. The rest will go down here to deal with them. Oh, we need to fabricate claim, fabricate claim. Oh, and let's steal another map. I'm thinking Andronica. Two centers of trade in Manhattan. No, we do not. We do not have two centers of trade in Manhattan. We can get one eventually, but not two. What, you mean Cahokia? Nah, mate, they're a paper tiger. They just rolled over when I arrived there. Also, let's pay off the loan. And let's build up further troops. We need... I want one cannon. One cavalry unit. But we ran out of manpower. Uh-oh. Anyway... We'll quickly do slacken recruitment standards, just to get a bit of the manpower back. Just so that we have somewhat of a stockpile. Oh, it is peak Romaboo. It is peak. Like, can you get more Romaboo than this? Mate, we can go back to being Hellenic. We are fucking Hellenic. That's how Romaboo we are. Literally. If we wanted to. We can literally just, like, destroy the Christians. We could actually do that. Hey, show them who's dominant. That's how you do it, Labulistan. Who's the current heir? It's still Konstantinos. Oh, now that's a nice general. Let's get a single cannon up here. Oh yes, he's definitely not good. However, he's decent, which is enough right now. We'll get godly generals by the time we start going back to Europe. No. Also, what you guys are gonna see is gonna horrify you soon. Because have you ever seen a nation snake through here? Because you're about to. What's the colonial plans? Literally that. Snake through these lands, colonize the coastlines afterwards, deny the Europeans any landing zones. Not even sharing the map? No! Mate! No, we are not sharing the map. I mean, why would we share the map to those Franks? To those fucking Venetians who sacked the city in 1204? Why would we share the map to the Ottomans who conquered our empire? Why would we share the map with them? With no Brits, no Canadian canon event? Mate, the Vinlandic people are gonna become Canadians eventually. Oh, Norse meat has spawned. But we're not gonna conquer Vinland nor Spartania. Because why? Because the reason why is this. Actually no, it's this one. This gives me a decision that subjugates subjugates Vinland. This gives me a decision to subjugate the Spartans. So basically, we can just peacefully unite them. Let's send another colonist up here just to solidify the northern borders. Also want to start building a fort here just to protect this site. I don't know if we get an event if this place is captured and it does like irreparable damage. I don't want to find out. Oh, look at this godly ruler. Yep, we've got 3 stabilities for like, I don't even know, like 10 years? No, 20 years, I think. Oh, up to 5 are existing future forts in the Elysian Outer Defenses province gain Parabellum. We gain permanent claims on all of the North and South Elysian region. So we just gain claims on all of here. To be the Hippodrome of New Constantinople. Are you on Iron Man mode? No.
No, Iron Man mode sucks. Why would you ever do Iron Man mode?
The Grand Hippodrome of Constantinople. An ancient marvel predating the city's rechristening by Constantine the Great, has long stood as the beating heart of our former capital. Through the centuries, it has both been a social nexus for the nobility and a place where the common folk would find themselves sharing a venue with the emperor. Fuck, I hate that feeling when you're about to sneeze! Oh my god! Iron Man mode fucking sucks. It really sucks. Because so much of this game is RNG dependent and a run can easily end just because of it. It sucks. Also, hydrate and a stretch. Here's your hydrate. And now for the stretch. Exactly. I mean, it is a difficulty setting. It kinda is. Because it just adds its own fucking difficulty of, oh hey, if you fucked up, you're done. You're donezo. You kinda can't say that the ability to cheese when safe scumming exists. And when meta things exist. Also, I just realized they have a... Okay, it's just basic missions. Same with them. Where was I? And a place for... Okay, here. Recently, a resurgence of interest in constructing a horse racing track accompanied by a spectator's venue has captured royal attention. Proponents argue that such a project would not only invigorate the breeding of horses suitable for races, but also contribute to the production of swift and robust steeds for transportation and warfare. Not to mention, it would divert the public's attention from the day-to-day hardship that seemed persistent even in this new world, and of course, the allure of witnessing thrilling races and spectacular crashes, especially when they involve opposing teams, remains an enduring source of entertainment regardless of age and status. Imagine Byzantium fighting with an HK-416. You know, that actually kind of reminds me of a manga that I'm currently reading. Where basically, dude gets isekai'd to a fantasy world. A world from, basically, from a game that he used to play. And his goal is to save the villainess of it. And the dude was a genius. He studied a lot of like aviation and stuff, and so what he ends up doing is making a couple of guns and an aircraft. It's actually a really fucking good read. This is a snow lore. It's just manga that I'm reading. It's a genuinely good manga. Like, commence the construction. Alright, we're ready for war. Wait. Let's raise up some more Janissaries. What do you mean, shut the fuck up? Men can read manga. What the fuck do you mean, bruh? What do you mean? Huh? Where are these rebels supposed to... Oh, here. Okay. Aqueduct network. Ooh, science gets more development. Nice. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure that's literally all the nations along this belt here. After the 3 dots, despite the 27 inflation. Click. Oh, we're over land force limit. We're gonna want this. The only reason we didn't do that is because it's gonna be difficult after here to try and get these lands. But after this war, we're definitely doing just one big war for everything else. We're gonna prepare for it. Actually, I kind of don't want to fight that war since it'll be a lot of manpower. Manpower that I don't have. Inflation stagnated? Inflation is not stagnated. It's still reducing at a great rate. Bomb the fort. Wow, we immediately took the settlement right after we bombed the fort. Lamau. Get fucked, Powhatan. Master Recruiter. Let's get the land maintenance modifier, I think. Athia, no. Platos, maybe? Yeah, Platos. Who do we have military access through? You. Do that. Do that. Oi, don't you dare get any funny ideas. I will end your existence if you try and pillage that colony. If you raise it, I will end your existence. Oi! Military access through the Abenaki. Let's cancel that. I'm actually gonna make these guys a subject. Force religion. Oh, I cannot? Oh. That's because of that. The creek flag. Creek. I haven't discovered the creek yet, so... Alright, we're almost there to Diplotech 8. Nah, I actually want to kind of... Can we actually? Southeast Elysian Coast? Not bad. Thorfinn Bay. There. Let's vassalize both these nations. Of course you can name more states than I can name European countries, considering there's more European countries than American states. There's what, 27 European countries? Let's see. France, excluding microstates. There's France, Spain, Portugal, Britain, Ireland. There is Germany, Belgium, Netherlands, Luxembourg, Denmark, Sweden. So that's 10. That's 10. Norway, Finland, Lithuania, Latvia, Estonia. Belarus, the western half of Russia. That's still included. The western. Then Ukraine. We have Moldova. Moldova. I can't remember which one it's named exactly. Romania. Hungary. Slovakia. Czech Republic. Poland. Austria. Next is Slovenia. We have Italy. We have Croatia, Bosnia and Herzegovina, Serbia, North Macedonia, Albania, Bulgaria, Greece, and the European part of Turkey. There are 50 countries in Europe? And Switzerland. Unconditional surrender. Let's go. Also, the reason it took me so long to actually name all the European countries was because I was going in a specific order, imagining them on the map, just so I'd make sure that I didn't miss anyone. Does that count the constituent countries of the United Kingdom? No, I don't. No, I did not count them on my list because, you see, they're a part of the... Wait, did I actually name the UK during that count? I think I actually skipped the UK. Yeah, Britain doesn't exist. They left the EU indeed. They don't matter now. Pardon me. Colonialism has finally spawned. While the royal court is seldom quiet, it is rare to see the senators so agitated over foreign affair. The foreign affair in question being related to an emergency dispatch received from the city of Saikion in Neo-Syracusai. Where is that? Oh wait, I know where it is. Here. Describing a strange trio of foreign ships that docked in its ports. While it was apparently difficult to establish any sort of communication, the governor managed to discern that the fleet hails from Portugal and it is led by a man named Fernão de Magalhães, who has been most enthusiastic to hear of our survival. Yet, as many senators point out, it would be unwise to expect similar attitude from other explorers who will now soon cross the ocean looking for wealth and conquest, for such is the Frankish nature. Others argue that diplomacy should be our first step, and that there will surely be rivalries to exploit among the European powers. Whatever comes, we will need to be ready to defend our new lands, or we may soon find ourselves dispatched and overrun like the Babyloi before us. We're in trouble, boys. The Europeans have discovered us. Look to the waves! I don't know if you can actually spawn colonialism yourself or not. I mean, it's close enough. It's a state, okay? I was just going by states. Close enough. Vert, I don't know if you noticed, but I kind of can't conquer these. I can't invade this that is uncolonized. Uh-oh. Oh wait, no, I thought that was great. Thought someone had come there. Alright. Let's pop off with the dockyard, with the shipyards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Was it 10? 10. And we'll need a fleet larger than 25, so we'll start building up ships next. Nine. Our heir died. Our 655 heir died and we got replaced with a shit heir. I think you mean lass. My disappointment is immeasurable. My day is ruined. What did it even die from? A random event. It wasn't even a scripted event, or it wasn't even it wasn't even a it was just random death. That's it. Save scum. I really like the idea of having like 3 fucking Constantinoses in a row. Well, not in a row, but since the start of the game. I bet she died of reading. So, what does chat think about this? Bert says we should save scum, which would be loading back to July. Bert really fucking wants me to. Oh my god, scrap that. So load back, is that what you're saying? And move on? Are you saying stay here or load back? This is entirely in your hands, chat. I'm leaving this to chat to decide. We got someone saying restart from 1444. Oh no! Whoops! My finger slipped, guys! My finger slipped! Oh no! Oh no, my finger slipping! My finger slipped, guys! Oh no! Oh wait, he wasn't even that godly. He was just a 435. He was just a 435! I mean, he is definitely better than a 302. I mean, I'd rather... Look, okay. I kind of want to have another Constantinos on the throne. You know what? All of our rulers from now on are just going to be called Constantinos. From now on, we're just going to have... By the end of the game, we're just going to have Constantinos the 20th. Hey, I'm not regretting it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Did I miscount? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I did miscount. Well then, that was a fast death. Wow. And look, hey, guys, look! Another Constantinos? I didn't even do that one. Oh, fuck me. You can't make this shit up, man. Alright, from here on out, we're gonna just start stockpiling power, except for Diplo, so that we can get Diplotech 9. And the final shipyard... It was a shipyard that we need for this, right? Yeah. Yep. Also, this is gonna anger a few Americans. The true Canadian border is here. We own this part of New England. And this part. I don't think we actually own this part in reality. Not Newfoundland? Dutcham, not Newfoundland? I mean, why would we go up here? I mean, why would I want to go up to such an underdeveloped land? Oh wait, actually, they're quite developed up here. Yeah, they own this island, actually. I think it's this island. Alright. The journey of Pythias has begun. He is sailing east to rediscover Europe. The fourth Rome on Greenland. Hey, man. We're rebuilding the third Rome here. Oh, so I got a pig. Where was it from? Ah, here? Don't care. Now, we need to start building up a lot of trade ships. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thanks, but no thanks. Oh my god, I just realized I had max prestige right now. Nah, it's not enough money to build enough ships that I want. Build the ships that I want. Like, why would I do that? Also, we need to start dropping corruption heavily. Ming is still here. Also, oh god. Guys? Guys? The Ottomans are almost rivaling Ming in development. They're almost as developed as China! Oh god! Mom, come pick me up, I'm scared. Good thing an ocean separates us. Denkai. Continue going south. Oh, they're colonizing here. Here. Damn, even more corruption. No, they actually haven't discovered Cycladia yet. Which, by the way, Cycladia is here. These are the Cycladian Islands, not the Caribbeans. Really gonna colonize Florida? Yes! Because you see, I need it for this event, for this mission. I need to get Imperial Silk, after all. We need it. And I can build a great project, like, here or here. I'll probably do it in the Savannah, because Marshland is bleh. Oh, it spawned in Lisboa. I mean, I just let it happen because I either lose a stability or I lose money from trying to get rid of corruption. I'd rather lose money than admin power. Ah, really? This? I'll take that. Ooh, 50% cheaper, or this entire region gains a good development cost reduction. That's actually not bad. Alright, let's go with encourage development. 38 compared to 39. We're developing here. Oh, no! So close! We're so close! Oh my god. Now we have it. Now, oh, I can't switch this over to institution growth. Oh well. Now this is a wonderful province for our economy. Decrease autonomy. Decrease autonomy. Decrease autonomy. Decrease autonomy. 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 Perfect. Our brethren, heretics? Sorrow has taken hold in our lands, for our southern brethren have forsaken their ancestral gods, turning instead to the worship of Leonidas, their former leader and a host of macabre deities venerated by the local Barbaroi. Oh no! No! Oh. We need to be ready for when the Europeans come. So it's time to build more ships. More trade ships is good. Not yet. Not yet. We don't have the manpower. Like, look at our manpower, Vert. Like, are you foolish? Why do we have decreased drafting? Oh, wait, that was from when... Yeah, that was that event recently. I remember now. But look at our economy now. It is very strong. Raya of the people. You thought I was gonna take out alone, didn't ya? Caesarea is up here? No, it's here. Let's... Okay, we can't do anything with the autonomy there. Let's try and line up the seized land with Summon Diet now. Europe revealed. Oh. So this is the state of Europe. Huh. With the help of ancient sources, Pythias has returned. After an uneventful voyage, in stark contrast to our previous attempt, he arrived off the coast of what our ancestors thought to be the end of the world, Ireland. After many months, Pythias has gained knowledge of or visited firsthand the majority of Europe. That has changed greatly in our absence, and has caused quite a stir among the nobles of Europe. Now we must decide what position he should serve our regime. The Pythian Bay. Colonial range, of course. One moment. One moment. Jazz, you've already been in here, boy. No. Oh boy. Now we can address Europe. So, Sweden is strong, although they might take an advantage of a weakened Muscovy, and they gotta finish off Norway soon. The Kalmar Union is just gone. Burgundy still exists. Wow, that's wild. Great Britain has formed, and they conquered Iceland and all the islands here. So, Great Britain is probably going to be our biggest threat, aside from the Ottomans. Why haven't the Ottomans conquered Aquilonlu? Ragusa actually exists! Oh. Yeah, this is a scary Ottomans, because we're not going to be reconquering Europe for a while now. So, Austria does not have Hungary as a junior partner, but they have Bohemia in a personal union, so they are pretty strong. Like, look at that Bohemia. They're pretty strong. Poland does not have Lithuania. No wonder the Ottomans are like this. No Commonwealth is forming. France has much of its modern-day borders. They're still missing Calais. They haven't retaken Provence. Well, taken Provence. Avignon is still with the Pope, and they haven't claimed the lands of Alsace-Lorraine. So, there is that. Naples is independent. Aragon is invading has taken the eastern chunk of Castile. And Navarre is with Castile. Also, just a moment. This isn't the worst I've seen of Europe when playing outside of Europe. The Portuguese are livid. With our recent rediscovery of Europe, we can now see that our supposed demise has had a large impact on the culture of Europe, especially the Portuguese. Wary of traveling too far west, the Portuguese, and to a lesser extent the Spanish, established a small number of trading posts along the coast of West Africa, trading with the kingdoms there for gold and salt. As a result, the kingdoms of Europe are relatively poor, being largely cut off from the spice market by the Ottomans. However, our rediscovery has led to a renewed drive to explore both the New World and to find another route to the riches of India. Now, let us rival... Oh, we can't rival. Not yet. One Karak coming up. Vinlandic Fish Boom. Grand Bank Fisheries. Now, can I finally do this? No, I cannot. Dinos. Alright, now we need to focus everything we can onto colonizing the coastline. Let's do that for more mercantilism and instant money for Codex. 3. That makes our count up to 4. 5 if you include our capital ship. Oh, Portugal rivaled us. What have you been doing, Portugal? We need those ships up now. The arsenal of Elysia, the merchants of New Constantinople, rich off the trade pouring into and out of the city, have come to the imperial court with an interesting proposal. They have seen the famed arsenal of Venice and the ships mass-produced there, and inspired by the descendants of the Venetians in our empire who came with us in our exile, wish to build in Elysia a second arsenal. It would cost a prince's ransom, but would allow us to mass-produce warships, trading vessels, and all manner of shipborne armaments on a scale never before seen, and allow us to truly rule the waves. The merchants have already come up with the blueprints and picked the suitable spot of harbor, so we merely need to invest funds into this endeavor. Oh, Latins no longer. Time passes. Those who once recognized themselves as Latins and followed a long-forgotten Golden Cross have become something else. What began as an alliance of convenience slowly evolved into a powerful community inside the greater empire. Always influential thanks to their positions of merchants and soldiers, Latins were usually seen in our court. In court, markets, and battlefields. From this, a curious subculture emerged. Ambitious and self-centered innovators, the Latinakoi have carved a place for themselves in our society. For them, it is tradition to join the army, continuing the legacy of the Latinakoin battalions, Frankish and Italian soldiers who served even before the founding of Elysia. Many retire as traders after years of hard-earned experience, launching expeditions west and visiting barbarian settlements to exchange our refined goods for furs and pelts. Although it is easy to find stores and guilds run by Latinakoi, in the growing cities of the Empire, there's a place where Romans find themselves a minority, Micra Galata, on the other side of the river. What started as a hospitaller castle now seems like a whole other country. Nowhere else can one find such distinct architecture, colors, and old-world languages. Even the streets' chaotic nature confuses the most adventurous Romans. And so, this place is the knot that ties together many artisans, merchants, and scholars of the Empire, quickly connecting the capital to our frontier. Today, the Imperial Palace has announced the official integration of Micra Galata as a district of the city. Some resisted such annexation, saying that it would bring Roman bureaucrats and tariffs to their side of the river, but a timely compromise and lower taxation managed to make the trek. Nothing ever stays the same. The Latin quarter turns into the Micra Galata district. What it gives is lower unrest, which is nice, but double the rest of the buffs. Institution spread it increases by fourfold, which is beautiful. Ah, they converted the Shadow Key. Just a few more months. Attracting the right people. Oh yeah, that reminds me. There's some new advisors that I need to get. You. Let's seize land. Let's summon the Diet. That Elysia needs... Oh, mate, a free development? Hell yeah. That saves me 200 power. Hey guys, our government is almost finally stable. We almost got back our crown land up to 30%. Only took us up to almost 100 years. Oh, let's just take that devastation. The Varangian guards decided they wanted to do some funny stuff. Oh, the Haudanies have united. It's soon time for me to wipe them out. Well, conquer them. Not wipe them out. More ships. I think that many should be good for Carex. We'll have 8. No, 9. Now we'll need a lot of cogs for transportation. I really want to burn these colonies before they're finished. I kind of just don't want any Europeans stepping foot into our lands. We'll need to do this so that Kiklydia is involved. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go. Oh, we need him here to deal with those rebels. Oh, I made a mistake. I forgot to account for morale. Wait, but if I do this, then... If I were to do this, then I will lose my war score, and they'll eventually win. Uh-oh. Just as we have changed from calling ourselves Romans to as our forefathers once did, so too the Varangiar changed. No longer are they Norsemen tamed by Elysia's guiding hand, as they neither speak the Vinlandic tongue, nor do they hold to their old Norse traditions. I'm gonna let this colony fire, but not let this one build. So this is Turk's Island. They won't be able to easily get fleets over here since they're we'll be able to defeat their fleets easily. Like here. Now, Castile is in the war, and for some reason, Riga. I don't know why. I don't know why Riga is in the war. Kind of strange, not gonna lie. Now, let's wipe out the first European fleet. A clear victory. We captured one ship. No, wait, yeah, we captured one ship but lost 4 trade ships. Let's torch this colony. We'll probably build up a great port here, a shipyard, for repairs. Of Kauda? Nah, my fleet is protecting them. They're now kick Lydia, by the way. Yes, let's do that. I like that money. Money, 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 money. Not money, development, I mean. Power, not development. I'm mixing up the events. Oh no, they're not in danger. I mean, like, why would why would anyone invade here? Like, there's not much strategic value to it. Like, yay, you just captured an island of 5 development. And now my fleet is bearing down on you. Have fun. Bye-bye. I'm pretty sure by the time they... Oh. Let's just let this run for a while until near the end of the war. We just burn this colony. Plus, I wiped out the Portuguese fleet there. We took out a good chunk of them. These Castilians don't have much of a fleet either. Oh, the Ottomans didn't push too far into Russia. I think they only took here. But they took lots of Hungary. Oh, that is rough for the Hungarians. Losing those 3 provinces. Oh, we're gonna have a fun foe to fight soon. Oh yeah, we need to start building up our great project soon. Can we take them? I don't think we can take them with just 2 Karax. Shit. How many buffs do we have to our navy? 43 naval tradition, 3.21 morale of navies. They have a mediocre leader. We might be able to do a lot of damage to retreat before our losses are heavy. Or we could just outright win. I mean, that's pretty cool. I'll go on Diplo instead of Admin. Alright, call up the fleet. Oh, we're gonna absolutely devastate their fleet. I just realized 2,000 soldiers are not... Oh, that many troops is actually really tough to deal with. Since we only have 5 cogs. Let's build up another 14. We'll dislodge them. It is indeed a Portugal skill issue. But now, like, Portugal don't stand a chance against my fleet. Like, I have 9 Karax. 9 heavy ships. They don't stand us. They don't stand a chance against us. Not a chance. Let's do that. The Drake war's over. Oh my god, what happened? Huh. I mean, Sweden should be able to roll right over them since, like, it's Sweden once they rebuild. Oh, the Muscovites are invading Lithuania. I'm surprised the Muscovites haven't formed Russia yet. Oh, Ottomans are conquering Aquilonlu. They're about to get a lot stronger. You know, the best part about me doing this is that they can't colonize these lands fast, and they can't send out more colonists, even though they're doing nothing with those colonists, because if they do, they're gonna bankrupt themselves. Yes, they're finally taking the last trade port. Fantastic. And if this war takes so long that we get 6 more colonies set up in time, I might actually invade for these 2 territories. I don't know if I'll unlock this during the war, but claim colonial region will prevent them from colonizing this area, which I want. But man, these Ottomans. Any country with Western European tech up to 150. Is there anyone we could ally? Like, anyone minor? France? No. I guess not. European trade venture. Since the rediscovery of our old homeland, adventurous individuals from all over Europe have begun making the perilous journey to the New World, nominally to explore, and no doubt strike it rich along the way. However, despite their interest, many European explorers avoid our territory, wary of a people they had long thought perished at sea. Sensing a unique opportunity, many of our ports are opening their doors, offering preferential treatment to European merchants. While we could allow this open trade policy to continue, the Roman state and its predecessors traditionally held tight control over foreign trade. We shall isolate ourselves. These are the options. This is heavy on mercantilism, so, which is nice, but screw them. Oh, they started. Are they really gonna bankrupt themselves? That's 4 colonies they've started. They should only have 2 colonists at this point. Yeah, they only have 2 colonists. They're gonna bankrupt themselves. Because that's a ×2 colonial cost. Meaning, this cost... No, it doesn't ×2. It ×2 for the 3rd colony, ×4 for the 4th. So they're probably paying 16 ducats, I think. Indeed, it's beautiful. Oh! Oh dear. Oh shit, I was hoping they wouldn't do this. Fuck! I was really hoping they wouldn't go after them. Because it's gonna make borders bad. Because I think they're hard-coded to only take in the region of Vinland and Thorfinn Bay. So, they won't take here. I don't even think they take up to Ontario region here. So, yeah. I'm not a fan of this little cleft here. I don't like it. But that should be all that they take. And I'll clean up the leftovers. Oh, that's some high radical sympathizers. If this gets to max, then we start, bad things happen to us. That is indeed, sadly, the case. If they take up to here, then I don't know what I'm gonna do. This land is mine. This land is gonna be mine. We need 4 more cities in North and South Elysia. Or subjects or allies subjects. Okay. That's such a bad event. Alright, I think we're ready. Also, they managed to smuggle their fleet out of there. Also, hi, Norway. Hi. What are you doing here, you silly bugger? If you think you're gonna colonize some of these lands, you're dead wrong, partner. Oh, dear. I hate naval invasions. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I fucking hate naval invasions. Fuck these Portuguese bastards! Oh my god, we're gonna swamp them with troops. Raise 5 Janissary infantry. Let's raise another 5. Now, 1, 2. There we go. 10, 2 cavalry, 3 cannons. That's 15. I don't like that. Another 2, I think? 20%. I think, no, that many. Let's go heavier on the cannons. Nope. Meh. That's their fault for not properly converting the lands. Oh dear, Janissary reserves are out. We'll have to do a blood tribute from Lydia, which upsets them greatly, but... Oh yeah, I just realized they're actually Elysian Eastern Orthodox? Why aren't they Elysian? Do they not swap to Eastern Orthodox if you don't? Huh. Thank you for that heads up. And Kicklydia held them in place so that we could destroy them. Our homies, Kicklydians. They sacrificed a few ships so that we could catch them. Where is that fleet going? There. That army up there. $18,000. If they somehow beat my army, I am going to throw something. There ain't no way that 18,000 can lose to half that number. Ah, this is why I hate fighting on islands. Just you wait. Just you fucking wait, Portugal. Like, I know I'm a bit behind on tech and all. Oh yeah, I will definitely be saving, because... Sure, the last battle, that was my... What did my fleet just decide to vanish? Why does the game decide, oh hey, there's one cog in this fleet. Let's have them transport the 18,000 troops instead of the 12... That feature makes zero fucking sense, and it pisses me off because I just lost a ship. A transport. Such a stupid thing. It's... Why are you still transporting? What are you doing? I ordered you to stop. Silly bastards. I want to wait until this is done before upping the tech. How many more ships? Okay, we're actually gonna ship up 2 armies. We're not even taking a chance with this. We're just not. Don't worry, that boat won't save him. It will not. There is no possible way that they beat 25,000 with 9k. No general. There is no general. Let's get this route first. Like, ain't no way. We may get a crossing penalty, but ain't no way. They gave themselves a general.
Nah. At least we got the decency to retreat, but no! No! That's stupid! You see, this is why I don't play Iron Man mode. This is exactly why I don't play Iron Man mode. Because I know I'm behind in tech a bit. I know I'm behind. Like, I'm at Military Tech 7. They're at 11. Oh. Okay. I guess that does kind of explain it. Now we're at a bit more even tech level. A bit more. But fine, I'll even bring up this army. I know it's a massive tech disadvantage because I've been going heavy on just isolation at the beginning, just trying to get my nation in order. Rushing Ayathaya was rough for me. It put me at a huge disadvantage, but I wanted to rush this. Also, welcome to the stream, Bates. How are you doing today? Let's bring up that last 9k. There is no way they can beat an army of 36k. I'll have to transport them mid-battle. Cancel the ships. Thank you. Let's even drill a bit. Alright. Let's get a high maneuver. Perfect. Now, do we go for a shock? None of these generals are exceptional, so... He has very high shock, but... Is my army shock heavy? No, it's not. It doesn't help that we have very few cavalry, so shock doesn't help us here. A 3-3-3? Not bad. I'll take him. I'm on morale. There. No. Come on. We need maximum morale. Oh! Okay. There we go. Now, okay, here we go. We're gonna win this battle now. Naval professionalism. There's no Elysian specialty, so... Artillery, fort garrison, fort attrition, army drill, modifier, regiment loss, drill loss. Okay, none of these give me immediate effects that'll help this battle, but we'll probably go for this. Wait for One more tick for morale. There. Now. This is 30,000. 30,000. Make that 29.7. Finally, we beat him. Eat shit, Portugal. Get fucked. You're gonna be paying for my colonialism institution. I still want to get this before I end the war. 1, 2... One more colony needs to be set up. Where am I? We almost lost that fleet. No, we are not making white peace with you. Come on, kick Lydia, engage them. Aw, they got away. Hero among men. War makes men from boys, and boys from men. During our ongoing war, one of our lesser soldiers fought with such strength and conviction that he is widely regarded as a war hero amongst his fellows. Sorry about that. He is but a peasant from a small farming village, as we know. And no one knows his original name, but the troops have started giving him the name of an ancient hero. It would seem that even our enemies are aware of his reputation, because every time this hero amongst men show up to the battlefield, he instills great fear in the enemy ranks. Such heroic men are of a rare occurrence indeed, and should be treated with great respect. Our army advisors suggest giving him a commanding position and acknowledging the name of the soldier the soldiers have given him. He's almost as Chad as him. If he had 2 more pips in Siege, he would be as Chad. He would be as big of a Giga Chad. I'll get rid of him since he's... Nah, he's actually pretty good. Let's get rid of him. Actually, I might just take these colonies. Wait a moment, I need to test something real quick. I'm gonna cancel these 2, but I need to just test something real quick. Actually, I might just keep one of them. Actually, no, I don't need to, regardless. Just 2 more cities. No. Okay. Test completed. We'll capture these settlements right before they form colonies, so that we take very little aggressive expansion taking it. Huh. We might have to end up at war with Vinland just to clean up these borders. No, you're not getting white peace. Fuck off. We're just gonna sit on this war for years. Bruh. Actually, I might just take a few loans. 1, 2... Get this done. Do that. Now! Oh. We get another colonist. We'll send the colonist here, because I want Trinidad. Oh! Alright, Spartania, you can have that. Oh my god. Thank you for the money. Peace offer from Riga? Sure. Peace offer from Castile? Sure. Now it's just you and me, Portugal. El mano to el mano. I think that's how you say it. Oh, I can't wipe them out yet, but they will get wiped out eventually. I need some barracks for desperate increases to manpower. Portugal will provide me the money to pay off these loans. Also, I need to pull this army back to the mainland because they're just attritioning. Nah. Let's begin the invasion of the Huatanese. Oh, Vinland. You conquer them and then guarantee them? Oh, Vinland. That is a dick move, man. Oh my god, that is a dick move. Can you believe the gall of them? 951. Let's wait till like 980 settlers. $976. Now let's do it. Seize colony. Oh crap, I forgot about that colony. Oh! 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 Okay, urban industry develops. As years go by and our cities grow, not only the number of people of them increase because of timely investments, infrastructure, stability, and goods local policies, new trade guilds, or many other reasons we may have not identified. This city in particular has developed a specialized industry. Artisans and merchants look for new opportunities at local level as they ask the government to support them.
Others say that the current, well-proven guild should be supported instead of new ventures. Some whisper that we should wait for a time, giving the province more time to develop their own means before looking for the government support. What should we do? Now, we can either get paper or glass or Escoro's silk, which is pretty good. Paper and or glass. Either is amazing. Either is an amazing trade good. Either is good. Paper would be ideal. Glass would still be great. Let's find out. Hey! Glass 30%! Let's go! Oh, this is gonna be a major production hub. Argia has been colonized. We can't grant them local provinces. What? Okay. Nah. I mean, I'm not gaining much war exhaustion. But you guys probably are because, you know, I'm occupying your lands, boy. Oh, it's at 1.4. Oh. It is indeed a W, and it... Ooh. Our war score just keeps going up and up. We're just waiting for one of these two colonies to finish so that we can finish this mission, which gives us that peace deal option. Claim colonial region. That is ideal. It'll force all their current colonies to be handed over to us and prevent them from colonizing in the future. Meaning the Portuguese will have to find other ventures. Oh, we might get the opportunity to invade them. Gray stuff in Brazil? You mean here? That's just one of the native tribes. Also, that's not Brazil, by the way. Brazil's further southeast. Let's check the progress. 905. Let's take a peek, see at the Ottomans. 1200. Also, Russia did form. Although, Russia's gonna get curb stomped by the Ottomans. Same with Poland. I'm surprised Poland hasn't lost this area yet to the Ottomans. Considering... Oh, they don't have claims. Oh wait, no, this is aggressive. They do have claims. Okay.
Bruh. Truly a bruh moment. Oh, I almost forgot. Siege colony. I could just invade, say, them if they don't get conquered. That should call them in. Yeah, that'll work. It's soon time, guys. Oh my god, this Lubeck. Oh! Chaptos. Ah, it's finally ready. Indeed. Yes. You don't want to give me war reps? Then I'll just sit on... actually. 1, 2, 3... Yeah. And there we go. What? Oh. Why did... What? Why didn't it cancel the colonies? That's weird. Wait, did I know I selected the bottom option. No. It even does it if you control them. Did I just select the wrong option? Did I do the Elysian Coast instead of the right option? Oh, it only forces their unfinished colonies to disband. So I have to take them directly. Okay, we're gonna sit out... Oh, we're gonna just continue to sit on top of their... Oh, that was an early death. Hey, we finally don't have a Constantinos as the next ruler. She's slightly better. Well, no, she's actually worse. I wanna? But I'd rather not lose my fleet. They actually have 9 Katax, well, 9 heavy ships, which is actually more than me, and I will take a lot of attrition. We just need to sit in, we just need to wait. Our war score is ticking. This is our victory, not theirs. You know, I'm not too upset about them actually taking up to here, because now it actually forms a nice border. Because, like, it's gonna be following this mostly. Just a bit longer. Wait, currently maxed war score? Oh. We can't take everything we want. Alright, I'm gonna try just a mad dash for blockading their home port. And then just immediately peace out once we get there. Shit. Alright. I'm gonna take the Turks Island because I don't want to ever do that invasion again. We're claiming the Kiklidian Isles, which means they can't colonize here anymore. Oh yeah, I can get rid of Frontier Perona. What are its full effects? Yeah, I don't need it. Oh, wait, that's land rights. Frontier Perona. Yeah, I can get rid of it. Listen, Vert, there will always be another time. Especially the next war. Uh-oh. Oh. 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 Oh, dear. Strong duchies? That's actually a good shout. I should do strong duchies. You know, I kind of forgot to do that, considering that I had these two subjugated for a long while now. Now, let's do that. Grant local provinces. Are you guys ready to start seeing me snake around the continent? This is well overdue. I should have done this a long while ago. First, my goal is to just wipe out these two native tribes, conquer them. Oh, let's do a monopoly on wine so that I get more mercantilism. And I should probably do expansionist zealotry, to be honest, because I like that morale of armies. Now, let's do this colony. Despair, for I hath come to conquer you. Oh, okay. The Varangians are the Vinland. They're Vinland. They're gonna be hard to wrangle control of, but we'll be able to do it soon. Not soon. No time. Nowhere soon. But we'll be able to do it eventually. They won't be able to get at our homeland. We have a network of forts. Yep, they can only go for there. Military tech, let's do that. We're gonna need to wait for a good while, because we'll need, before we do all these wars, we'll need to wait until Radical Sympathizers is at 0. Don't you dare think about burning that colony. If you do, you don't want to find out what I'll do. Oh yeah, I should decrease autonomy in a lot of provinces. That's increased, that's... Can I even decrease autonomy in any provinces? I guess not. There we go. Great Britain and France. Let's issue an embargo. Oh wait, no, let's issue embargoes of these two. And send an insult to the French. That was a disappointing insult, I'm not gonna lie. One of the following Empori loyalty. Yeah, we can get that. We might have to do a monopoly on a trade good. Probably dice, to be honest. It's the weakest out of the bunch. Right now. Mothball everything. Our economy is not looking too good. We have a lot of soldiers, so... a lot of military. And I think it's time that we finished up around here. Let's clean up these borders. We really need to get this soon. Well, of course. I need to focus on the coasts most importantly. I have faith. I do not have faith. I have faith. Okay, let's stop drilling armies because I need that money. We're not over land force limit, are we? No, 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 no. I really need to get this up to level 2, so what I'm... Wait, we need a bunch of buildings here to get to level 2? 8 buildings? What? Oh, I completely forgot to, get this fleet out sailing. Trading, I mean. Bad cav to infantry ratio? That's because our nation starts with a ungodly bad ratio. It starts at 10%, then you get up to 20%. So... there's not real much point into investing cav unless you go all in. Hell, honestly, I might phase it out. Because cav does take up a lot of money. I don't know. Oh no, we lost Pythias. Oh. Oh, go, Aragon. Go. You got this. Oh my god, the knights are actually still existing. How? Oh, Tuscany formed. That's a surprise. I'm not sure how much longer I'm going to stream for. I really don't know. I've been enjoying this a lot, so... I might just keep streaming for a while longer. Alright, we're pretty much set up to get this. We just need to wait for Empori influence to drop. Lower than 50, loyalty must be 70% then. We just need to let this rise. Let's get this loan paid off first before we do that. We need to do this, or we need to befriend a European nation. And I don't think many... Oh, I could try to befriend Castile. If I do this, it'll save me a lot of money. But I'd rather do this. Meh. It's their problem, not mine. The last loan is paid off now. No. I might do this. Yeah. Get that started. That much money will basically cover the cost of this. I'm gonna need to expand infrastructure a bit. Vinland. Really? Alright. You have yourself a good night, Bert. I hope I catch you tomorrow. Grenade! Get in the corner! Get in the corner! Oh, Delta Storm. Welcome back. And thank you for the follow. Or have you just been lurking this entire time? Nah, I need to still get up. I was doing assignments for university. Ah, that's fair. That is very fair. Want to line these two up. We didn't get the printing press, but that's because it's impossible for us. Does it not spread in our provinces? With Diptex 15. Okay, I see. Also, that reminds me, I need to check something. Also, you're still in university? No. What I mean is your semester is not done yet. That's what I mean. Okay, I need to check this. 17th, I think it was. Yeah, alright. Okay. Oh! that's interesting. I'll answer why in a minute, because I gotta go use the bathroom. So I'll be back in a minute. Okay, so the reason why it's interesting is my semester ended in April for university. Oh man, I fucking hate how scuffed our semesters are. It's such a crunch. Like 3 months to learn a subject. That's insane. I wish I was born in Europe. I really do. Canada sucks. Your summer's 4 months long. Like, even that's still good. Canada's depressing. What the fuck? That's so unfair! That is actually unfair. Fleet larger than Britain, not a bad thing. Kashkita... No, I don't want to make them a subject, so let's do this. That's just ridiculous. Fuck. Man. Why is... Okay, I'm really curious now. Which European country do you live in? I've got a slight suspicion that it might be Finland. Oh, Cypriot. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, they just don't like me. Marketplace. Nah. How about you give me soldiers instead? And you give me ducats. Whoa, Catholic zealots? Unacceptable. I'm willing to accept the animist zealots, but not Catholic zealots. They must be destroyed. I want to go to Europe. The field that I'm going into, I'm hoping I can find employment in Europe. I'm going into cybersecurity, so I'm really hoping that I could use that as a jumping off point for employment in Europe. That's what I'm really hoping for. But the US is no. I would never want to move to the US. Oh, I don't want to go to the UK. I want to try and get to one of the Scandinavian countries. Probably Norway. But, although, out of any country, cybersecurity, Finland might be a good option, considering how close it is to Russia, so... Go to Australia, no! 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 No, not with those spiders there! Not with how many fucking creatures are there. They got strict immigration laws. Do they now? Well, I'm mostly hoping for one of the Scandinavian countries. Yeah, Sweden could probably be the best bet out of it. I probably wouldn't be able to learn Danish because apparently it's a decently complicated language. But yeah, like, Canada's just screwed. You don't see it when you can't really tell when you're not a Canadian. There are a lot of issues with Canada. And those are mostly with, like the oil companies and the big grocery companies. They've got Canada in a stranglehold. Norway has rules that a company needs to justify to the government on why they can't hire a local to do the same job and need to prove it before hiring a non-Norwegian. Oh! Okay, that would make... Yeah, I can see why immigration to Norway would be very difficult. I see. So yeah, Sweden would... I mean, yes, it's definitely it's definitely a good rule in most scenarios. It's definitely a good rule. But yeah, like, there's a lot of issues with Canada. Like, our grocery companies is basically... It's basically a monopoly at this point. Loblaws owns half the fucking market. So, like... They're literally, right now, they're jacking up prices sky high. And blaming it on inflation. And oh my god, it's insane. And then our telecom companies, they give us insane rates, probably one of the highest in Western countries, from what I've heard. Like, literally, I'm not exaggerating, my initial phone plan with this phone, I had to get a phone plan with this, even though I just wanted it, not for calling at the time, just for a purchase. I wanted to buy it outright, but they wouldn't let me. I had to get a 24-month plan, and I had to get a phone plan with it. The cost of the phone plan was around 64 bucks a month for 2 gigs of data. That's it. 2 gigs. And then the oil companies, oh my god, don't even get me started about those. Oh, fuck. Gas is just increasing week after week. 19 euros, that would be what, like 30-ish Canadian? My current plan is about $64 for 20 gigs. I recently found out another plan that I'm gonna switch to soon. That'll cheapen it and give me more data. Oh, 19 euros? Yeah. Where Canadian dollars is weaker than euros and US dollars, so yeah. One moment. Canadian is Monopoly money. Oh, fuck. We do have pretty colorful money. Hey, to be fair, our change is crazy. We've got a lot of wild types of Canadian coins here. Mate, good thing our bills are actually plastic because our washers won't destroy our bills. Where's my wallet? Ah, here. Leave it in a wallet for months and it's still fine. But yeah, like the field that I'm going into, cybersecurity, it's always going to be needed. I doubt you could automate that sort of stuff completely, so yeah, like I reckon I could definitely find employment, definitely from a country that's at risk of Russia greatly, so Sweden, Finland. Ideally, I wouldn't want to go to one of the countries that's definitely at risk, so like anyone directly bordering them that isn't Finland, because Finland, well, you fuck with the Finns, you get fucked. Plain and simple. Like, you don't fuck with the Finns. Oh, fuck me. God, I hate Windows Windows Defender. Oh, I just realized growth of the capital. Oh. Huh. Can I cancel that? Cancel. Do we still have that? No. I want the Hippodrome instead. I don't want that growth of the capital until I get, like, multiple sets of development cost reductions. So from economic, I know economic has it. Development from manufactories? Did they change it? Is it an infrastructure? Is there... Oh, okay, it's here now. We'll do this, and then combine it with our aristocratic ideas, get minus 15%. Man, I wish I could have stayed on Windows 7. Windows 10 just has so much bloatware. Also, just as a reminder to everyone here, if do this right now. Check your computer to see if you still have Outlook running in the background, if you think you uninstalled it. Because I uninstalled it years and years ago, but it turns out it didn't uninstall itself properly. It kept sync. It stayed in sync in the background, running. And it fucked with my files a lot. So, do check. Merchant slandered. Just double check to make sure it's not somewhere on your PC. Because I thought I removed it, but it was still on my PC. Our northern border is finally gonna be done. Task manager, it might show up there, it might not. Funnily enough, the way I found out about it was actually from modding. You see, I recently streamed Doki Doki Literature Club on the channel, finished it, and then I wanted to check out the mods, so I started modding it a bit, and one of the mods just wouldn't work. Why? Because the file was on my Outlook for some, not Outlook, on OneDrive for some reason. And that's how I discovered that OneDrive was still operating on my PC. Good choice. It's just bloatware at the end of the day. I don't even use the mail app that comes with Microsoft stuff. If Linux was more compatible with PC with gaming, I would so jump ship to that. Yeah, I don't use much of Microsoft's apps. Yeah, I have to use Outlook as well for university. Oh yeah, Gmail for the win. Oh baby, we got another colonist. Now, where's our ships? Split off them, hire up you. Let's go colonizing. Exactly! Exactly! One email for all. Oh, Sweden still hasn't recovered from that. They got really shafted when that happened. Also, Sapmi and Denmark just splitting up. Norway, that's something very funny, I must say. Also, the Ottomans are going into Russia again. Oh, yeah. Astrakhan. Is that... Where is that? Here. Why do they have a core here? How did they get a core here? I have Windows 11 on my laptop here, but I just don't like Windows 11 in general. I want to get a colony here. I need Panama. Oh. Ah, we can't join the Protestant League. It was worth a shot. Let's get a fort here. Because the Iberian wedding never fired. Or, well, they just didn't go with Aragon, so... Now, Aragon, who is much more superior to Castile, is now eating them. Slowly but surely. Indeed, like, Aragon, someone who isn't a colonizer? Let's go! I'm just letting the Ottomans do what they want because I want a great late game enemy. Also, it's time that we did this. Local manpower modifier or morale of navies. I like that land leaders without upkeep. They did not break free. They've just always been free. Ally Castile, I tried improving relations, as you can see, but they don't tend to like me. Partly due to the fact that I'm rivaled with Portugal. Really now? Huh. I don't know. Oh, wait, you might... You mean a dynasty change from Aragon near the game start? Do you mean that? Yes! We can finally get this mission done, which gives us a gold province. Both actually have decent trade goods, but I'll replace the tobacco trade. Ah, nah. Thetis needs a workshop. There was a workshop, yeah? Good. Why'd they spawn there? What? Oh, Eastern Orthodox rebels. We're almost caught up on tech. Nah. Oh, man. I don't know how people shower at night before bed. I shower in the mornings. Because I sweat throughout the night, so I just smell awful in the mornings. Oh, look, there's some lovely filth over there. I mean, to be fair, after exercising, that's completely fair. That is fair. Alright, let's retake the dies back from them. Oh, they took so long to arrive that we lost the battle. Here we go. Place a bet. Hey, we got money. Also, I think it's about time that I actually ended stream. I've been going for nearly 5 hours now. So... I don't know how people can drink coffee before, like, bed. Like, that's insane. Like, for me, personally... if I have caffeine after 2 p.m., no, 3 p.m., 2 or 3 p.m., it fucks my sleep completely. So, It's... I wish you good luck with with your sleep tonight. Jeez, that's crazy. That is crazy. Anyway, so thanks so much for tuning into the stream. That's going to be it for me for today. Tomorrow, I might continue on with this tomorrow. I'm not sure. I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying this a lot, so yeah. Anyway, yeah. I will